Hello there, nerds. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna play more Disco Elysium. I kind of forgot what we were up to be honest. I can recall a few things, but the game is pretty good at jogging my memory, so... yeah, it should be good. I've been looking forward to playing more of it. I hadn't really had a good night before, like now, since the last time I played, if I recall correctly, so... Yeah, here we go. I got more French people music for you. I decided to start out with the electronica stuff this time. Although they'll lean more kind of indie rock-ish. M83 is sort of genre bending. They do a lot of different shit. It's kind of, like I said, I could put them on a post-rock playlist and they'd probably be fine, a lot of their shit, so. Yeah. I started out with that, and then over the break I got a whole bunch of French synth pop. And it's really good. I was listening to a lot of that, and I kind of lost track of time. Probably would have started earlier, maybe, but it's fine. It's fine. I do not have to work tomorrow, fortunately. So, I was trying to find out if it was Madeon that made this one album. I think it was him. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Hello, Alex. There's this album. I'm pretty sure it was him. He, like, woke up one day and he was having a bad one. And he said he didn't enjoy music anymore. But he made music anyway. And this is what he made. And it is just incredibly unsettling. I think it was him. But I don't think it's an album that he, like, published or promoted or whatever. It's just out there now. That was Porter Robinson? Okay. I get them mixed up, understandably. That was him? Okay. Yeah, have you heard that shit? Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Yeah, it is, yeah, disturbing in ways that I have trouble articulating. It is fucked up. It's so angry and anxious and just like, fuck, man. It's some shit. Darkness I did not think him capable of, honestly. But like, fuck me. He showed me. I'm trying to fuck. Come here. It's pretty. Hello, Mischief. Welcome to the stream. Midnight Gospel stream. Oh god. That's a rabbit hole I don't know where to go down at the moment, but I'm glad you're here. Game's a bit too loud. Okay. Bring it down a little bit. But yeah, this is just the start menu. Let's actually get into the game. I think I kind of regret shaving, but that's the thing about shaving. Or I suppose getting any drastic haircut. I had a philosophy professor in college. And when I started the semester, he had a very bushy, furry beard. And he looked a lot like a philosophy professor that helped him look like that. And about midway through the semester, he shaved it. I did shave Harry. Or Tequila Sunset, rather. He just looks more sad now. Jurassic haircut? No, I said drastic. Sorry. I'm not enunciating very well. What the fuck was I talking? Oh yeah, my professor shaved his beard. He said he did it. It was like mowing the lawn or some shit outside. I think it was like the fall and it was still really fucking hot out. And he said he kind of shaved it in like a frustrated fit, sort of suddenly, without thinking about it too much. And yeah, he said in class when we saw it that he regretted it. And but you know, it takes a really long time to grow back. Apparently it's very itchy. And yeah. So did we just start a new day? Looks like. The fuck are we doing? I think I was maybe supposed to do this yesterday and forgot. I can't remember. Man, I fucking set myself up. I remember last time I quit, I was like, okay, I'm gonna fucking start here by the car, and the first thing I'm gonna do is this, and I just fucking, without thinking about it, ran halfway across town. Because I was trying to tell a fucking story. God damn it. Yeah, the philosophy professor was a beard guy. You probably know at least one or two beard guys. Like guys who really should have that beard. And without it, it's just not good. My philosophy professor was upset because he had forgotten exactly how much of a double chin he had and how much the beard was concealing said chin. And he was upset with himself.
Inside, you see a set of steering
carelessly
heaters, a radio
discarding his camouflage.
A pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
I was born ready, baby. I mean, this guy's jacket, fuck the world, and this other dude's jacket, it just says piss, and I'm guessing it maybe just said piss again, and you can't see it anymore, but wow, this fuck the world jacket, like, it's just so mad. Holy shit.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did, and that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait. Leaf compactor? What? Oh. I mean...
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into the tubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
I mean, it's, you know, certainly...
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Certainly a detail.
None, officer. Sorry.
Okay. So all we have to connect him to Crenel? Is the armor?
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment for Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Okay.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Hey, I got a level.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Did I need to call them? Oh, about the car. I'm gonna save first.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I read that this guy doing the narration and like the majority of the voice acting here, this was his first voice acting gig. What the fuck, man? Like, this would have been difficult for a seasoned professional, and this guy just rolls in there, ain't never done this, and just kills it. For paragraph upon paragraph. What did it say it was? Like, all said, like, fucking 350,000 words. Christ. That's so much. He didn't know it was supposed to be hard. Seriously. Like, he just does it like he's always been doing it. Just came in and did the damn thing. Fucking incredible, dude. Right, I was saving and then calling about the car. Man, Tequila Sunset done goofed. Oh, there's a story behind the piss jacket. About as deep as a story as you'd expect from someone who wears that jacket. Yeah, I can't imagine it's that fucking deep. What was I trying to get? I know I was trying to get a fucking conceptualization so I could talk to the light, bendy, rich guy. Jesus fucking shit, dude. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with a bunch of money, though. I can buy some, like, dope dice from that cool lady. But other than that, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to spend a bunch of money on. I should talk to them about it, though. I'm going to. I'm just gaining my level first. Here, let me look at what I got. I hadn't done this logic check? Oh, right, because it was too late to do it in the day. Okay. Suggestion. I mean, that's my signature skill, but I'm gonna wait on that. I don't want to retry that, even though I guess I can. Oh, there's also these two people with the conceptualization one. Wait. Where is the fucking guy? Do I not get to talk to him anymore? The dude in the box? Is that just an unlisted one? I gotta find out what the fuck's up with that. Man, I kinda wanna do that before I go dumping points into it. What the fuck? That shit is concerning. Alright, fuck it. Let's just do this.
Inside,
Excuse me.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Happy to report I found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
What personal details? I feel like this is just a cool way to embarrass myself. No. What, do I not tell them about the car? I don't imagine that you'd file this under personal details. Like, what is fucking going on here? I feel like I'm gonna find the gun any day now. Like, I don't really want to report that yet. I mean, fuck
10-4,
it.
sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over.
I have a lead on the gun, so I shouldn't report it? If you're an actual cop, you shouldn't not do that. But I'm playing a video game. I'm wearing a silk robe. I'm fucking... Yeah, that's pretty much the biggest oops you can do as a cop in terms of just, you know, standard run-of-the-mill procedural cop things. Losing your gun or your badge. But in particular the gun, for what I imagine are obvious reasons.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Okay, I gotta find out what's up with the fucking guy in the box. 'Cause, like, I can't imagine that was just a day of kind of thing.
Do you smell that?
It's the debate, bro. Doesn't smell good.
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction?
Oh right, I
and
forgot. I'm
restlessness,
sniffing out
that
communists.
sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering.
Sure, man.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Still smelling for communists, detective?
What makes you say that?
No offense, detective, but you're not particularly subtle.
Excuse me. What about my mesh top and frog visor led you to say these horrible
The
things?
lieutenant's right. It's sort of amazing how unsubtly you're sniffing the air around you. Almost like you're trying to call attention to yourself.
Just like a dog that smelled somebody grilling nearby.
What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. Look, it's pointing you right to that railing over there.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't need fucking super smell to
Yes,
figure that
now's
out.
your chance to establish contact.
Again,
But
should I be doing
be
that
easy
shit?
about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Yeah, losing a gun is arguably, I would say, worse than losing one's badge or even car. It's not about a monetary value thing, it's about a fuckery thing. Like, if somebody has, like, an actual police badge, they can impersonate a cop. They can get up to all sorts of horrible shit doing that. And, I mean, same goes for the gun, too, really. That gun is, like, registered with the fucking police department. And, you know, you can do all sorts of shit with that, and they're not, you know, I mean, obviously they'll know the gun is stolen, but regardless, they can't trace it back to anybody in particular, because it's fucking registered to the police department. So, yeah. Not great. For sure. Did I talk to Cindy? I think I said I was gonna do that later. When I don't have Kim. I think I'm gonna do that later. Alright, I was checking on the fucking shipping container. This is quite the little field trip, getting out to this fucking thing. Yeah, I haven't really gathered, like, technology-wise, where we're at with shit. You know, ballistics is a broad term, means lots of shit. Why is... I can't get down there from here. Where are you going? Yeah, I didn't think so. She just, like, stopped. I thought there was, like, something to open somewhere over here, but maybe not. The fucking pry bar thing. I've been going through this whole goddamn game. This whole fucking time. Wait, I already looked in here, didn't I?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
I think I have to try and fuck with him again. For some reason. I think there's, like, maybe a check. But I don't remember what it was in regard to. I should probably save, just in case. Excuse me. Yeah, I think Harry, Tequila Sunset, what have you, I think he might have been a beard guy. It could have used some, like, I wish there was, like, a middle ground between, you know, the full-on fucking situation he had there and the, you know, bare face thing. Okay, it's still here. Oh, it's because it's a red check and not a white check. I guess that's why. Right? Okay, I have a couple conceptualization clothings. I think at least one thing, maybe two things. I recall my, like, rhetoric or suggestion or something say that I should do a, like, suggest a plan that is sure to fail. I can't remember why, but that's what I'm planning to do. But not right now. Okay, so I guess that's why it's not here. Kim.
Yes?
I'm not going to sniff Kim. We have determined that he is a lib, and he wants none of my bullshit. I'm sure he smells very nice. Okay. I wanted him to fucking comment on the fact that I talked myself into the fucking container, and I'm talking to this fucking light-bending motherfucker here. Like, would he have even said a damn thing if he was with me while I did that? Or is he just such an unflappable piece of shit that he just, like, doesn't even react to it? Like, he would. I would like to know what he thinks
Yes.
about me having shaved.
I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
It doesn't bend for him? Is Kim independently wealthy? I did not get the idea that he was totally loaded. So that's kind of mysterious. Is he like secretly a prince or something? I could see that. That would make sense. I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it, and I still did it. What an idiot. I mean, honestly, this is what I think.
No,
So.
it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the...
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Oh my goodness.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh, fuck. Alright. He's at least magnitudes wealthier than me, I suppose, but like, I don't get the idea that he has a shitload of money, and this guy is like stupid rich, so how much, like, is it because I'm just like totally fucking flat broke that's happening to me? Oh, you're saying it's like an order of magnitude thing. I don't actually remember the fucking... You probably remember how the math worked on this shit. I do not. I don't remember the fucking... The shit they made up. Like the quotient, the ratio, the whatever they made up to fucking... Alright. That's true. Maybe if I had asked him about it again, he would have told me. Also, I want to see with that and... Okay, I already have a cigarette buff on. Oh, I can retry these now. That's good. I have clothes that will help. I think I have a shirt. Where's the shirt? Oh yeah, I have this fucking jacket and a shirt. Yeah. I think these are my only two things. This jacket is really fucking cool. I gotta have that on for my fucking check with the Gorilla Man, who is just such a joy to talk to every time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. It's getting, like, cumbersome to actually go through all of this shit. Like, I got a lot of goddamn clothes now. Okay. I just want to see what it looks like.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Okay. Full disclosure, I totally intend to save scum this. If I don't fucking get it, I gotta know. I gotta know what the fuck. It's been like since day one. I've been trying to get into this fucking thing and get to the end of this weird fucking rainbow, and I gotta know. Okay, so we're about at a coin flip. That's good. I'll probably put another point into it. Maybe look up if I can, like, find some conceptualization clothes.
What do you mean? Are you talking about my chin? Oh, that's
This.
what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect. Though I've never witnessed it myself, of course.
This is just one of the fucking wildest goddamn things I've ever seen in any video game. I swear to shit, dude.
The Weiss-Wieserman coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wieserman coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So, it's a coefficient. That means it's like one thing over the other thing, right? So, like, it can be assumed that Kim has at least 4% of this guy's wealth. Am I understanding that right? Which is, how many fucking zeros is, what, fuck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's fucking, what is that, 15 million real? Okay, so what's fucking 4% of 15? Calculator, help me. I forgot. I can't use the number pad. Sorry. That's the 5. Okay, divided by, what was I? No, wait, I just want to do fucking times 0.04. Okay. So, I guess that means Kim has like 600 grand of real? Is that what it fucking... I mean, he doesn't really seem to be like spending money on a bunch of shit. He might just be dumping all of his fucking money into retirement. It's possible, sure. Yeah, I know, that's what I was using to calculate how much money this dude has. But that doesn't seem like a lot. Observe that shit when I move. Wait, does that number change? Did I just do that math for no goddamn reason?
Among other things, but calm down.
Yeah, he says he's a billionaire. Oh, it changes when you get closer. Well, fuck me. So that math was meaningless. Never mind. Yeah, I'm calm.
Good.
Yeah, Kim.
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which
So, like, if he's a billionaire and so, like, Alex, okay, it's a quotient. That means it's like a thing over another thing, right? So is it like his net worth over the other person's net worth? Or, fucking, yeah. Or the other way around? I don't fucking know.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
So Kim doesn't see it. So it just like breaks the fucking thing. See, I didn't actually realize I could walk further back here. I thought I was gonna like fall off the edge of the universe. But and now I can see like the outline of a dude, which I previously didn't think I was seeing. They said it's a coefficient, right? So that doesn't tell you much about how to calculate it. No, but it gives you like, look at that shit. How many digits is it now? Hold on, it's 3. Okay. So like, is Kim loaded? I have to know. But I don't know if he actually is because of the fucking... I don't know how the math works. I don't know if you have to be, like, especially goddamn broke. There have got to be nerds who have worked this out. I'm writing this down. I don't remember what it's called, but I'll be able to Google it. I want to know, goddammit. What the hell? Okay, so I got some more checks to do here. I gotta get some composure too, because I'm all about doing these. That's a good idea. These are 3 things that I cannot do, near as I can tell. So I wish I could just, like, clear them off of here, but it would seem I cannot. It's okay. I will live. Get myself organized? Oh, right. I mean, I'm doing this, like, later. I'm not gonna do this right the fuck now. I think this is really kind of the next thing I need to do, generally, so... Alright. Let me have my fucking logic outfit on. Okay. Uh-huh. Right. I think that might be it. Thought I had a shirt. Am I already wearing the shirt? No, that's the shirt. Alright, that's +5. That's really fucking good. I look dumb as hell, but you know what? I do think the jacket is cool. The jacket could work, just not with all of this. God, that hat's ugly. Ooh wee. What, man, what is that called? It's, man, look at it. I'm sorry. Fuck, that's hideous. What is that? Oops, fart. God, there's probably a name for that hat. I don't really know a lot about hats. I'm not a hat person. I'm a fashion person generally, but I don't wear hats. So I just know about it like secondhand from other people talking about hats, wearing hats. I like hats on other people, and I don't hate how I look in hats. I just don't like shit on my head like that. If I'm gonna have anything like matting down my hair, I just want it to be like tied up. I don't know, maybe I would like hats more now that I can like pull my hair back better. I don't know. Also, I don't know why I haven't gotten my hair cut yet. I really should. I just keep not. I don't know. I must be enjoying it somehow, I guess. It is kind of fun, but I do think I should get it trimmed. I've not had my hair professionally cut in like 2 years at this point. Fuck. Like, I feel like they could, you know, do a good kind of maintenance, healthy sort of cut.
No, something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
Huh?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm. while he massages his raw knuckles.
Glenn is a bitch, and I do not
In
like
the
him.
far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
From his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
That fucking just like fucking
Besides,
shitty
you're
little
pretty
smirk
sure they
in his
consider themselves
portrait
social
is so good.
democrats.
Like the way they captured so much in these like really abstract oil painting looking ass character portraits is so cool. I mean, I wasn't gonna proposition them about fucking anything like that anyway.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, cunt. Wow. Holy shit. Watch me fuck it up.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off
So
him?
that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No. All right, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Uh-huh.
Could this complex operation be the one Joyce asked you to look into? Probably, though they'll never open up about it. You'll have to keep investigating.
Oh yeah, she said I didn't talk to everybody down by the pier there, but like, I'm pretty sure I did. Though I don't recall talking to anybody in no fuck the world jacket or piss jacket, so maybe those were the people she was talking about and I just didn't notice them before, but like, how would I not notice
Just
them
because she
before?
was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Okay. You do agree the shot came from
Why
the roof,
not?
right?
You can't draw a
Okay.
straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Okay. A skilled Sambo art. It wasn't like that don't make sense based on what I understand about remembering that. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back? On the outer wall of the whirling? What is... I don't know what he's talking about there.
Oh.
Well, you didn't know about that. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here. Sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Uh-huh.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one. I mean, good one what? He's just saying... yeah,
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
It's true.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I
I'm on
it,
boss. Right when the law clears,
I mean...
me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Yeah, I did find footprints.
Footprints. Recent.
But they didn't fit with any of yours on the scene, Ruby included. I mean, did we determine that Ruby was definitely there?
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
I thought they were more recent than a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call.
Cow. This guy, this is not a Southern person. I just like, this is somebody putting on a Southern accent, and I am dying to know what they sound like without it.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
I like how just like bombastic and ridiculous it is. Like it really works for his character. If they were trying to make him some like earnest Southern gentleman or some shit, this would not work. But he's just some fucking gorilla, and it's perfect. Stupid trucker hat and his stupid smirk, crossing his arms at me. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, the key. Why can't you remember what the fucking key did?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got
Quit
it there.
jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. She could have just put it back there when she was done. I mean, yeah.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
I mean...
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, is that the elevator, I guess? But we already talked about that. I feel like we can move on.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun
His
does that,
head.
and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Oh.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
I am trying, thank you. Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone. It's true. Show them the antique rifle. I mean, he's gonna point out that that doesn't fucking work. I mean, that's kind of a leap. Though, you know, could be. I didn't really do any ballistics analysis on the bullet. I thought Kim said he didn't do that shit. He don't see great. So, like, I'm not sure he'd be the dude for that. I'll start here.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight.
Fucko.
She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I'm sure he does.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Shanky.
This one does not like Ruby. May prove useful.
Classier said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol. Yeah? I feel like this is the best.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Yeah, he obviously likes
Easy
her.
now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
Won't.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
He's probably just gonna make fun of me for having lost my gun. I mean,
that looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
I understand that, but you could render it operable, I imagine.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I mean, I might as well say this.
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
I actually don't know. I'm guessing not, because the reason I showed up here in the first place was, because somebody called about the body, so, try and play it off like a joke.
Sure. Take your sorry ass out of here. Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Ouch.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
Thanks. Jesus Christ.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Kim. Damn. He lied for me. He must really like me. Alright. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to
I don't know, cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
I like giving them something to poke at, because it makes them dumber.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
That's something I
The
don't
big
really
one.
get.
Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge? Oh. But they recognize her as the leader, though. Like, seemingly. But I don't know, like, this makes less sense than saying this.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Yeah, why'd she organize the cover-up? She could have just been covering up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right
Shanky,
when she
you
came
are
back
dumb
downstairs.
as rocks.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh boy. I mean, Shanky, I think, is the dumbest of the three.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
He squeaks with indignation.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town.
Oh boy.
This is good.
I mean, why would it be part of a leadership challenge if you just fucking pieced? That didn't make any sense. Yeah, you have to see it. Things don't add up. You need to talk to her.
He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
It says opinion. I think that it's... Knowing this man on his first voice acting gig and this fucking 350,000 word narration job, the occasional didn't quite read it right is fine by me. Jesus fuck, dude.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing.
I think that he's the only person he respects, honestly,
Ever
of
since
all these
you
people.
asked me where she is, add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though.
Hey,
She
again,
made
another
sure
level. Yeah, when she leaves.
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared
I
of?
told you. You.
As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? Girl. It's... No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Shut the fuck up, dude. She probably knew me from my singing days. God damn it. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. I like just the dry dishonesty of this.
Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What'd she fucking
She
say?
said you have a funny taste in clothes.
What makes you
and
say that?
You won't stop.
Stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
I'm kind of doing that,
Fucking
yeah.
hell. Titus, did he just...
Cracked you open, motherfucker.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question.
Yeah.
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener? I think Kim would likely agree, but we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught me. But she was too scared. She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
What's a lorry? Isn't that a boat? No, it's a truck. Okay.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
I guess he's the leader, but she was just organizing for them? I don't know. This doesn't seem like a fucking, what do you call it, mutiny or whatever. She seemed, I guess, scared for whatever goddamn reason. Have you looked for her?
On the coast.
Okay.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. Fisher
Think I
folk there
recall that.
refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked.
One place.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Okay.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
I was hoping she was a redhead. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. I am so very tempted to disrespect this man, but fine.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
I'm not, no.
No.
We're gonna...
He already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Okay. I gained a level. Cool shit. I had a couple of checks to do. I think Yeah, I can do these two. And then I guess I'll get a point in composure. What's up with my thought situation? I could maybe get another thought. I don't know what the hell. This is terrifying that all red checks fail. If I'm gonna do that one, I'm gonna do it in the middle of the fucking night. I kind of want this one. Just to become a more consummate asshole. I feel like that would be good. I'll get the composure one for now. I'll gain another level at some point. Where's composure? Down here. Alright. Cool shit. What? I'm trying to...
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
What?
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Okay. I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things. So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
And it's critical.
Okay.
Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Yeah, I have, 8 morale. What are you talking about?
You need to get so magged up.
You need to mag it up.
You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Miggity, miggity, mag it up! I mean, wasn't that what fucking Kuno was doing? I don't know if I want whatever Kuno was on. I don't know if I fucking...
Yes. If you want to live,
magnesium-based
you need
life
to
form.
Evolve.
Oh my
you
goodness.
Need to transcend the carbon barrier.
What?
Go to the apothecary.
What apothecary?
And buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Yeah?
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Oh, fuck. Electrochemistry is just such a piece of shit.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Nor pyrrolidone.
No.
That sweet psychoactive
Absolutely not.
radiation drug. Nor smoking for 40 years.
40
years? It's the lack of magnesium.
Fuck.
And excess of coffee. You should stop
I haven't been drinking coffee.
It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
I have been using speed. I have not been consuming caffeine. Of all the things, I have not done that thing. I personally am. The tea is good. Fuck, hot. I should start trying to let that cool down a little bit before I pour it into that thermos. Because, like, I only need it to last through the stream, and shit insulates very well. And it's just too goddamn hot. I try to remember to refill it when it's still about halfway down, so it, like, tempers it a little bit, but, yeah. Okay, so... I think I'm gonna go do those conceptualization checks. Okay, I don't think anything else I'm wearing matters, but what does this hat do? I don't want that right now. See, I think the problem is, like, he also needs a haircut. Like, the fucking shaved face with this weird, unkempt kinda, it's not good. Really. Isn't this, like, the best possible? Yeah, that's really good. I don't wanna fucking... Was I just picking a hat? Where'd my fucking stupid frog visor go? Alright, cool. Okay, yeah, that's all I get for conceptualization. Oh, right. I got a new thought. Magnesium. Fucking, this has got fucking colloidal silver vibes. I don't... Alright, I could try these again now. Cool, good. Are there any conceptualization items that I do not have? Nope. That's it. Well, good to know. Okay, what about composure? Let's see. Ooh. I think I remember the windbreaker. I could probably go back and buy that now. I've got the jeans. I've got the shoes. Polar anorak? Ooh. It's quite a coat. I once had a coat. Looked something like that. Excuse me. Feld building? Oh. You have to, like, pass a little check. I'll go do the, conceptualization stuff first. Then maybe I'll go look for that. He looks like if John Lennon ever made it to 50 and never stopped doing drugs. Yeah, he very much looks like a washed up rock star. Like some kind of superstar. Exactly. What?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours. Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
This motherfucker. See, like, now you're making me think you have a bias against Classier.
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Odd Soul's footprints on the crime scene. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. I mean, this.
No, they didn't. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Okay.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Man?
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her.
I mean, I'm gonna talk to her again, but not right now. Where do I want to... Who were the two people? It was the lady by the yacht and... Whomst else? What was that? The box of sunglasses. I am closer to that. I will go to that. Also, I should probably talk to those dudes, but let me do this first. Oh, I gotta go around. Where's the box of sunglasses? Can I not do that anymore? I think that's it.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Oop. Alright. Okay. Let's go! Yeah! Ah, I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you
This is
inspect
how
the
a sea
glasses.
monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
I have always been a sea monster.
Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
I don't know, that sounds kind of
Yes,
dope.
but they also make your soul quiver like jello.
Ooh,
So deep.
that sounds great.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted
And they
lenses.
can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
What about
The
these?
lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
I mean, fuck yeah. Alright.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
I can't remember what he recommended.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Oh, fantastic.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
I mean, you know.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. I mean, I want to know what they do now.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like
Damn,
this.
this is the line.
Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
Homie, I was walking around in a mesh top and a silk robe with a dragon on it. Like, that was chill, but man, these must be some truly heinous sunglasses.
Doesn't work on you. If you want to look like a mega secret midlife crisis, that's your choice.
Oh boy. Shades of self-destruction.
A good starter pair,
Yes.
officer. And when you're ready to
Sir,
upgrade,
give me them
come back to
shits.
see me.
Thank you. I just got some super fucking cool sunglasses. Gonna take the hat off, see how it looks. Oh man. Alright. Man, I can't, like, it's endlessly funny to me that this is where Kim drew the line. Like, I was walking around with this and this, and he was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then the moment I put on these fairly inoffensive red sunglasses, he was just like, yo, listen. I can't walk around with you looking like that. Like, this was his line. That's great. What do these ones look like? Oh, I like those. I like those a lot. Sea Monster's Vision, Sea Monster's Soul. I think these are my new favorite sunglasses, but I'm gonna put on something else for conceptualization's sake. I'm gonna assume that I might need other related things, so maybe that's probably good. I'm probably not gonna need to pull rank on this lady. She could buy and sell me tomorrow. I really don't think that's a good idea. And that's the only minus I got, so that's pretty good. Oh wait, I forgot I was going to do a conceptualization check. Another one. Alright, good. Wasn't there a fucking, like,
You keep
jacket?
coming back. That's good,
This.
officer.
This is the
Keep
other
losing
composure
those
thing.
clothes, keep saving that economy.
I mean, yeah, I think so. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. So the jacket you can find by walking around and doing a passive perception check or a shivers check while it's snowing to get this other coat. It's +1 composure and +1 shivers. Whereas this one is -1 shivers. I'm gonna go try and find that other one. But if I can't find it, then I'll buy that before I do any of the composure checks. But let's go talk to the lady by the yacht. So I was trying to find out how this rapper, Dizzy Draws, got roped into doing the voice for Measurehead in this game. As near as I can tell, he has never done any acting of any kind. Not voice acting, not any kind of acting. And yeah, like how did these game developers get hooked up with, oh wait, she's gone. Went to the village on the coast, officer, see you there. Oh shit, alright. She is fucked off to the coast. Well, I gotta go looking around there for that big furry coat anyway. Also, the big furry coat and the windbreaker are mutually exclusive. They're both jackets, so I can't wear them both anyway. So I might as well try and get the better thing. It's certainly better looking, too. It's also a plus. Like I said, I actually had a coat that looked something like that. I sold it to a friend of mine. I imagine she still has it. It's pretty well made. Can I fast travel? Perhaps, maybe? I think I can. Here. So, one possible way is that this narrator is the lead vocalist for it was some kind of weird sort of fusion band. I cannot remember exactly what it was. It was like ska and something else. And yeah, I cannot for the life of me remember. Did I have that? I think I had that open in a tab, but then I restarted my shit. Hold on. Here. A ska rap fusion band. This man doing the voice on the narration, Lenville Brown. A London-based ska rap fusion band. So there's a chance that maybe this guy, through his like music connections, knew of this rapper, this Moroccan rapper, and maybe thought like, yo, his voice and his accent and his whole swag would be really, really good for this character after he had already signed on for the project. I don't know. That's the best fucking connection I have so far. Because otherwise, I don't know how just like random indie game devs would get in touch with this like fairly successful and accomplished rapper that had otherwise not done any voice acting.
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty. Hello, detectives.
Howdy. She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
Good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now. So I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Uh-huh. I mean, I don't need to, like... I'm not trying to piss her off or nothing.
Do I like it?
She casts her gaze... She casts her gaze toward the village. Slush melting on cinder blocks. Construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The
Oh my
street has
goodness.
no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No. Don't even
I'm
don't
surprised
worry
that
about
woman
that.
hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
All of these pores! Ugh!
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
She don't give a fuck.
Fortunately for you, Madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men. Real politics. Real
Bro.
thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Ah, fuck. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah, she won't stand to drink this Italian dishwater. Yo, I like Prosecco. But my taste in alcohol largely can't be trusted. Most of what I consume as far as alcohol goes consists of box wine. So I perhaps am not one to judge, but I think Prosecco is good.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This island?
No, the Insulindian Isola.
Yeah, what's the Isola?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
Nope. You haven't told me how they found
Well,
it.
your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me. Things are getting better, though. I liked this just because it's
I knew
ridiculous.
You would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now.
Do we?
We have time. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is
How the
cause
fuck
for
would you
cautious
know that?
optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
What was the conceptualization check?
More lessons in basic reality.
This.
My favorite part of the day.
Wow.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Ooh wee. Holy shit. Wow. Fuck. I'm throwing everything I got at this. And I like just put a point in that and everything, and it's just like, no. Why is it so hard for me to perceive reality? Fuck. Damn. I mean, it's a white check. I just don't really see myself putting more points in this, but like... Man, that's rough, dude. Well, alright.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Okay.
It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later. Once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Oh, wait a minute.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Yeah.
The little that I know.
That's
Anything
probably
else?
what it is. So I forgot I had that thought. Jamais vu. This. I guess I should do this one? This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you must truly complete. The one you truly must complete. I mean, I guess that's a better... okay. I guess I'll just try it again. Put another point in that. And, yeah. Alright. I almost want to, like, go back to when I haven't done that, because I don't really want to put another point in that to be able to check it again, but maybe once I finish the thought, it'll let me do it again because it'll modify the roll. I think maybe that'll be the case, so. Alright, let's put my uniform back on. I think I like these for the moment. Although, I don't want to really tank my logic. It's maybe a bad idea. I think I have enough electrochemistry. I really think that shit is loud enough as it stands. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't know, man. Just do these for the moment. -1 to logic. I feel like that checks out, though. I feel like that's legit. Okay. So next time I gain a level, I will, what do you call it? Put a point in getting a new thought slot and learn jamais vu. That's what I'll do. Okay, I got these composure checks here, but I want to go try and get that coat. So what is it? A perception or shivers check? Let me put on all my fucking shivers shit. And perception shit. Do I not have glasses that increase my perception? That's kind of fucked up. Really? Truly? I have the 2 that decrease it, and nothing that increases it. Good. Good. Wait, no, I have the only 2 perception items, I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure. Let me make sure. I do. Fuck me. Alright. Bummer. Okay. That's as good as it's gonna get for perception. What about shivers? I got like hella shivers shit, don't I? There's some shivers. This is some shivers. That might be it. Wait, there we go. More shivers. Cool. Okay, I got a lot of shivers. So if I drink... Did taking off it? No, okay, so I've still got the maximum amount of perception and the maximum amount of shivers. I just need to make sure that I've got... What's perception? Is that a blue one? I can't fucking remember. Where's perception? Okay, so I gotta use some speed and some alcohol and then go walking near where that coat is. and pray. Let's see. Found after succeeding a passive perception check or a shivers check while it is snowing past the creek north of the fishing village. Under the Fell building, along the tunnel pathway under some debris. Okay. North of the fishing village. I guess I'll go just walk around. I can't really remember what the layout of this place looks like. Okay, this is north of the fishing village. I don't remember where the Fell building is. I'll just have to walk around, I guess. What?
Winter, slow to let go of River.
Hey, this might be it.
Some more wet snow from
I don't know.
above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
This shit again.
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings.
I don't think this is the particular shivers check I was looking for, but it's good that I'm generally making passive shiver checks. That's good.
What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
Shivers is very advanced Google Maps with its own mind. Indeed.
Below the old mine.
This is really wild shit.
Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
And just that this is like a physical thing as well. It's just the idea that you just like this is some like fucking essentially psychic power you have. It's like the physical extension of your intuition, which is kind of that inland empire that's sort of in another thing. But it's just kind of nuts to me. But like, I definitely want to replay this game with like a more like physical, bombastic build. And like fucking punch Measurehead and do a bunch of bullshit. Really get up to some nonsense. Yeah, Spidey sense, right? I guess that's what this is.
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Les petits rats.
Children under 14.
Okay.
They go underground, looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
All mental powers or psychic powers. I mean, you know what I mean by like psychic. I mean like fucking clairvoyant, you know? This is kind of bordering on that. I mean, it's not fucking... It's all shit that's true, but it's like, how do you ascertain this from your spine or whatever?
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Saison during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Right, we went through that before. Some Breaking
Did
Bad
someone
shit.
say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. After Rubia's, Melchior,
Oh, we did that.
the mausoleum.
Okay,
Did
yep.
someone say?
Alright.
Few Petira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water. The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
You just saw a comic somewhere. Of course people are crazy. You pass electricity through meat. What do you expect? I mean, that's what I'm saying, but, you know, people just don't get it. What is, like, there's a... like a little fucking, like, short story. Yeah, they're made out of meat. Who wrote this? Terry Bisson? Is that true? Okay, yes. I'm tempted to just read this because it's so short. And it is better when somebody reads it out loud to you. I think the first time I was exposed to this, I was like tasked with reading it along with another person in like a creative writing class or something like that. I don't recall exactly what the circumstances were, but it's a lot funnier when it's being narrated. You know that story? Okay. It's easy enough to find. I won't bother linking it for anybody who might be interested. Yeah, I mean, that's brains. People like to talk about them like they're this sort of mystical, otherworldly thing, but no, man. It's electrified meat. Lower your expectations. Oh, fuck. Anyway, I'm getting distracted.
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
Okay, where's this exactly? I mean, I can't get there, I don't think. I don't know why it's pointing that out to me.
The abandoned church, one of 2
Right, I gotta
stave
go there,
churches,
apparently.
which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further
A
north.
serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul. The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Okay.
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that.
Oh, okay. Because, you know, that makes...
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian.
Zam.
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
And what's
the
in
raised
south?
motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But
Heavy
still...
drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Jesus.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched.
Alright, I gotta go back there.
A mechanic is
talk
hard
to
at
those
work,
dudes in the
patching up bullet
jackets.
holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemniaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers. A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Where is Ruby?
Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe.
I feel
there is
that.
a hum in the air. That's all.
Okay, interesting. What's below
Layer
me?
upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff.
Tell me a
storm
secret of the
drainage,
sands.
hidden
Wind.
bunkers, rats scuttle. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never
I
happen
guess
across
this
it,
was the
but
shivers
who
check.
knows?
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. I'm gonna go look for it. Thank you.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Alright. Shit. Turns out that was it. Alright, cool. Good. Under the boardwalk. There's a drain pipe around here. Maybe. Can I go up there? I think that's the church there. I gotta go in there eventually, but I think I'm going too far. That was just the longest rambling possible. Oop.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Now what's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
Any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Yeah, I think we might find
We
Ruby
might
down
find
there.
her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachel's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Oh, you mean while I was just standing there zoning out for
In
what
conclusion,
was probably
she
several
could be
minutes?
under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Alright. Broken pipe, maybe. Trying to find a storm drain. What about that? Is that not it? I feel like I could have gone. Is that a storm drain? I thought storm drains were like big fucking things. You know? No, that's not where I need to go. What the hell is this wall? What's up with this? Not the church going type. I'm gonna go there today, for sure. Of course.
A row of ghostly shades facing the crumbling
Oh,
wall,
right, this.
with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline.
This was cool,
Cold
but
sea
indeed we
wind
already did it.
blows away the figures.
Okay.
Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Okay. Wait,
A row
the
of
other
ghostly
mural?
shades facing a crumbling
Okay,
wall,
yeah.
with
I know.
another 7 shades standing 10.
Sorry.
A cold behind this building.
Oh, behind the, okay, yeah, that other mural. The one I talked to the guy and his kid about. Okay. I'm gonna find this goddamn coat. Like, are we calling that a storm drain? I thought storm drains were supposed to be, like, large things. But maybe not. Oh, wait. Pry bar. Where's my pry bar? Alright. Cool. Also cool, but not exactly what I wanted. Still, not bad.
You see, A once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Sorry, I'm looking at where this... It is snowing past the creek north of the fishing village. Under the Feld building, along the tunnel pathway, under some debris. Okay.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Alright. I don't know why I would have been drawn to the fucking mural again. Okay, it said under the building. How do I get under the building? Other than where I just was. Fucking... Alright. Okay. I'm like under the building, right? Okay. God damn it. Can that go any further up that way? Okay. I want this damn coat. I gotta go back to where I was seeing all those, all that shit about the, what do you call it? Underground stuff. I think I gotta go back there. Probably. Can I really not go, like, that way? Okay. Okay. See, the water seems to be flowing this way. Where? Okay. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Oh. Thank you for that. Yeah, the water is going that way. I was not able to find the source of it. It seemed to be suggesting that I ought to do that. Can I not go? Do I have to, like, go around? I remember this fucking with me when I first got here. Can I not just cross there? See, it, like, keeps going this way. But I've already been back around here and I didn't see nothing. Can I go that way? No. Can I go around here? No. Okay. There's the buoy. Man, where's this goddamn coat? A polar anorak? Yeah, I already got the shivers prompt. And yet I cannot find... the goddamn... Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. Huh. Sorry, I'm reading some shit. Apparently there's some, like, plot shit coming up. And I can't actually get this coat until I feel like progressing the story a little bit. Sorry, I hadn't looked at chat in a little while. Yeah, you're right, Mischief. I confirmed that. Okay. If you're using KB and M, you can just hold tab. Oh, the keyboard and mouse. I mean, I keep reaching over to press tab because I can't figure out what the fuck to press on the on the controller, so yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna go get that shitty fucking windbreaker and try those checks then. I guess that's what I'll do. I probably can't fast travel from here, I'm guessing. This is the easiest place for me to get lost. And it's not just because it's, like, new. It's just... It's easier during the day, but regardless. It's kind of rough. If I get over here to the church, I should be able to fast travel. Back to town. It's over here, right? Yeah, okay. Map. Yeah, I haven't been able to figure out how to do the selectable items with the controller yet. The fuck was I doing? Composure, right. Okay, I've got all the composure items I can get, apparently, already. So that's my shoes, and my pants, and I gotta go buy the windbreaker. And talk to these fucking people. I don't like how they're eyeing my car. It's never good news when people with those particular jackets
You keep coming back.
sizing up your ride.
Officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Give me
Gotta
the
prepare
fucking
for
windbreaker.
springtime, right?
Thank you. Okay. Composure. I look very composed. God, look at this fucking thing. Hoo-wee. Christ, that's ugly. God damn. There's just no way to make that look good. That is a hateful windbreaker. Bad. Not good. Okay, and I can do some speed. That will also help. Good shit. Alright. Nice. And then, yeah. Yeah, Yeah, it goes well with the pry bar, for sure. For sure. Let me save. Gonna talk to my guy, balcony smoker. Who I am madly in love with, but I get the sneaking suspicion he is not into ladies. Hey, all right. What is it about the way he carries himself? Let's go. Aw, come on.
He's a sports guy.
Fuck off.
Physical prowess and athletic skill.
Uh-huh.
Nothing else here.
I'm trying that again. I'm trying it again. I gotta know. I gotta know what his fucking deal is. This seems like a dumb thing to save scum, but I am incredibly curious. Yeah, he's a sports guy, like, for fuck's sake. Pray tell, what sport? I do really enjoy the check failures. Yeah, that's almost a critical failure. That's pretty bad. You have not gotten a good read on this gentleman. Him and his Sunday friend. I still don't really know what the fuck that's about. That's just some, like, I kind of don't want to speculate. I'm just gonna file that under not my damn business. Like, that fucking, like, bureaucrat dude we talked to was probably the most, like, unsettling character interaction I've had so far, just in terms of, like, dealing with a person. I mean, obviously, like, some of the shit that, like, Classe went on about, for example, was more disturbing, but I mean, just, like, just the conversation.
Hi again, gendarme.
It just, yeah, he's, yeah. Come on!
It's the sports. He's a sports guy.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
They're just not gonna make it easy, are they? I swear to God. Chess is a sport? Okay. Alright. Sure. All right. The third time's the charm, right? Let's do this.
Hi again, gendarme.
Hello. Come on.
A member of the homosexual.
Oh, I mean, I was just saying. Probably, yeah.
This sexual thing seems interesting.
What?
Ask around. Become involved.
What do you even
Just
mean by
it
that?
Out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Am I really about to ask this man if he's part of the homosexual underground? I mean, it's either this or nothing. This is so fucking...
The homosexual underground?
You know, the gay agenda. The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. His honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer.
I
Why?
see.
Do you want to investigate?
Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, tell me more.
It's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on to our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. I love him.
We're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last thing people in Rebishul have to hold on
That's
to.
the real gay
true
agenda.
symbols of security.
Right
The
there.
meaning of man and woman, mother and father.
Yep.
Their marriage.
Yep. Burn it. Burn it all down.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
Yeah.
Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
Disco was a gay agenda takeover plot.
We are going to change
Confirmed.
the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries.
This is
of course,
so
the mysteries
great.
are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get
You
into
can't
it.
just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
I mean, I don't know about that, but what if I can't remember whether I'm in it or not? I mean, that's true. I don't actually know. I know I've at least been with a lady previously, and I seem to be compelled to say a lot of, like, dumb straight guy shit, but...
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Oh, good. This is
I have
good.
to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground.
Was
You
it
have
the
that very
jacket?
distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh, God. The homosexual
A man
underground.
like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the
okay.
heightened realms of the phantasm
All
erotique
right.
afterwards.
Sure.
It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
The homosexual underground. Oh my goodness. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. I feel like being gay is not the sort of thing a person could readily forget. Even if, you know, amnesia. It kind of seems like it would stick around. You know? Wasn't there another fucking couple composure checks? Let me look. Right. Gary. Isn't Gary right fucking there? Let's go talk to fucking Gary. Gary, the crypto fascist. They just label his ass. Like, they're not even trying to be, like, subtle about it. Where's Gary? Did Gary leave? Gary was right here. Is Gary gone now? Where the fuck, Gary?
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Alright, I forgot to tell him about
So
this.
it was just a child.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
You hate to say this, but follow your electrochemistry with this one, okay? That will probably be accurate for that kind of question.
She
Wait, what
acts
kind of
chippy,
question?
But something's changed in her tone. a hidden worry.
Hmm.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I would think electrochemistry would be the dead giveaway insofar as... Well, yeah, it's not been giving me any, like, intrusive, horny thoughts about the men in my vicinity. So I have to assume that I'm not gay? I don't know. Or I guess it would be bi, since I am certainly attracted to women, but I don't really... It doesn't seem like...
Darling, I told you
men
to take
so much.
it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Man, fuck you, debate, bro. Damn it, maybe I could still restock the trap for you? We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. It's like accepting enthusiastically.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you.
Oh, does he?
Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh fractured locust.
Oh boy.
They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course,
bro.
but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Do I really want to be famous
This
for that?
Show them all. We need to get
Who am I? I can't remember any of my enemies. Who am I fucking trying to show up here? What? Sure. For fuck's sake. Right. Jesus shit, dude. Okay. Where is Gary? He's over here now? No, because this is, like, this isn't accurate anymore, but maybe this is? Why is Gary up there? Also, I was just over there, and he's not over there. Okay. I might have to look up where to find Gary, but in the meantime, I'm gonna go talk to Renee. Box with locusts. Gary. I gotta go find Gary. Ugh. Yeah, I had been trying to ascertain whether or not the rapper who voices Measurehead speaks French, because he has like good pronunciation of French words, at least the ones that were sprinkled in there with his dialogue. Wait, how do I get to those dudes? And in looking around and trying to infer shit, I think he probably does speak French. but maybe does not like that he speaks French. I think something like a third of Moroccan people speak French to some extent. What?
Something isn't right about this game.
Oh, is this the check?
Despite his limp, the man in the uniform moves with efficient grace. His motions are measured and precise. The jolly-looking man in the checkered jacket moves lazily, like a giant tomcat stretched out in the sun. Then suddenly, he leans forward and uses the zero end of the measuring tape to nudge his opponent's balls further from the small brown sphere in the pit. As he does this, he complains about his back.
Is he cheating?
Apparently oblivious to his partner's treachery, the uniformed man grabs a ball and takes aim again.
I see. I think this was the check that I wanted. I'm going to save again. I thought I had to talk to him to get this, but apparently it was like a passive thing. Okay.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Do Maybells mean anything to you? I don't know if this is gonna help or hurt.
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
I see. This is a royalist military tradition?
But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Mm-hmm. Did they bring
You
you
know
good
what?
luck?
No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept.
Oh.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
I wonder if that's
Maybe
gonna
they
help
don't
or
listen
hurt.
Do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
It would seem that didn't modify anything. Alright, let's fucking go for it.
As Rennie
Hey.
turns from me to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
Mm-hmm. How many medals are there?
The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of two crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Like a fucking... what is that? Medal of Honor?
A
Something
small
like that.
blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Is it Valiance or Vaillance?
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Yeah, Vaillance means courage in French. But you know, I could understand reading that as Valiance also. It's kind of interchangeable, I guess. So am I asking him about his medals?
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
He says with grim finality.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you
For
get the
doing my
medals
duty
for?
in the heat of battle, for looking my mortality in the eye, when men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a
It was
princeling?
on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shot from 5 clicks away.
Honey.
Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
It would seem.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
No.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Jesus.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
It's painful to even think about.
Yeah, man.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then
I
what'd you
grabbed
do?
my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
I think chevaux is
The bane of
horses.
horses.
Yeah, the bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Man,
the
that's
Dink had
fucked.
taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
This would never happen to Johnny Law jaw. My jaw is tight. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
Fuck.
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
How?
He was the commanding officer and
I guess
was
you could
on
probably
duty.
write.
Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Yeah, it sounds like you're being modest.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Brison. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Wow.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? No, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. Hold on, you're just a little bit proud. Renee's heroics, aren't you? I mean, it sounds like he is.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
Whoa, shit. Fuck.
How
Sorry.
did you find the story to be, officer?
It's quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made Revachol great once. This seems like some fashy shit to say, but... Sure.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
What do you mean?
Oh no, you have to get shot.
Oh.
Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Okay.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Patron. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise Jessup
Because he was
so
a
much?
goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men, even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it.
Yeah.
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving.
The homosexual underground.
782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Whoa. Man-loving? Is that even a word?
Sure.
It is not.
It is not. Okay. I mean...
What? Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man
I don't want to
himself.
say that I'm not
It's
impressed. Alright.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Patron. Duty is something
Wasn't
you will
this
never
supposed to be
understand.
a check
Bah! There were many such stories in those days.
for him
Many such
cheating?
men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
Yeah, your boy's
You should
cheating.
try to come up with a heroic story.
Oh, it's a
of your
drama
own.
check.
Impress this old
And
soldier.
it's a red check. Fuck. Okay. Well, I got hella drama. Let me put on that. Hold up now. I got plenty of drama. Where's my robe? My top. Where? My top. Also, don't I have drama glasses? I swore I had more drama things. Aha! Wow. Oh, fuck. I'll put these back on. I think that might be it. Okay, that's all my drama. Oh man. And I wouldn't mind putting a point in that either, and that is a red check. I think I'm gonna come back to that. Does the bow tie talk? One can only hope, but I imagine not. What does this boost me up to, though?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Okay, it's a little better. Wait, why am I getting -2 for that now? Fuck y'all. I replaced it. Eat shit. Okay, I'm gonna put another point in that and come back. I think I'm gonna take a break. Oh man, holy shit, I'm so close to gaining a level. I'm so close to gaining a level. I think there was like one more case I could read in my fucking thingy. Where's my ledger? Do I not have it anymore? Did he take my fucking ledger? Shit. Did I fucking drop it? Well, fuck. Is it a tool, maybe? Yeah. Right. I forgot about this. Ledger of failure and hatred. Oh, I can't actually interact with it anymore, can I? Okay, no, I can.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
I got one more. I think it should give me enough experience to gain a level. We'll see.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
How?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Dum dum dum.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was he a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too.
Oh.
The worst jokes you've ever heard.
Great.
Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it? I mean, a little. You get kind of buzzy, you know, nicotine and all that.
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
I mean, if it's like shisha, it does a little bit.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Okay.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, and hit his head on the table
See,
and died?
You can't even
Hey.
read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply.
I
and
mean,
you don't
kinda,
notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
If you're not doing it in a very well-ventilated place and you're really going hard at it, sure. I was first introduced to hookah in high school, which probably not a great idea for developing lungs. Can't say I endorse that. And we would mostly just set this up in like somebody's bedroom or something and just fucking do that shit. Very fun communal activity. Again, can't really recommend it for actual children, but I am indeed building a little hookah lounge over in the corner of my living room. It's almost done. I swear. I must have sucked a lot of it.
He liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 fucking
Smoking
hours?
Hookah.
That's
Didn't
it?
You hear? I don't know.
Okay.
Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
I mean, nicotine is an okay stimulant. You know, physical stimulant, psychostimulant. That's arguably why I got into it in the first place. Though I am trying to taper down and ultimately quit doing that. Like, I had a couple professors throughout my academic career that used nicotine. There was one guy who did like lozenges. He used to smoke, and when he quit, he got onto the lozenges, and he found that he really liked the nicotine stimulant effect, but didn't want the smoking anymore, so he just did that. That was Tim, actually. I talked about him a little bit before when I was playing Fallout, and a guy that was in his lab with me popped up. And there was another guy that I think did patches for like the same reason. I wasn't as close to him though. But anyway, regardless, yeah, some people just use nicotine as like a stimulant, like you would use coffee. Like Tim was not a coffee drinker. This is just what he did instead. You know, I'm arguably kind of the same way, but yeah, I wouldn't say nicotine really helps you think better. Yeah, that's more of an amphetamine thing, really. But yeah, stimulants generally are used like that to kind of sharpen you in a way. Alright, let's get a point in drama. Even though I really do need to increase my thoughts and learn things and all of that. I don't know, do I need to do this right now? Okay. I'm doing it.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers.
You just
still
read that
self-explanatory.
oxytocin spray increases empathy a lot, almost like MDMA. I would be interested in seeing where you read that. Genuinely, because I've been working on a thing about this. I would say no, that is not quite the case. Oxytocin does have something of an empathogenic effect, I guess, but it's selective in how it's applied, and I would certainly not say it approaches anything near what MDMA does. For sure. Okay, I think I'm drama'd out, but my buffs fell off, so I gotta do that again. Do I need to go buy more speed? I think I do soon. I could get it from that one guy, right? Okay. Let's save.
purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Poetic. Oh man, I'm still really not quite there. I mean... Fuck it, let's try.
Go low.
Hey!
Go deep. Go unconventional.
Alright. What is this? There's an r/oxytocin? Oh, Jesus. Of course there is. Of course there is. I will take a good long look at that shit. Wow. Okay, so this is like a case study. Oh my. Okay, I will read this later. You have my word. Yeah, oxytocin is not this, like, straightforward... There's r/everything. I mean, I of anyone would know this. Yes, you're right. It didn't even occur to me to look. I'd be interested in seeing how r/oxytocin feels about oxytocin. It would seem that they're leaning a certain way, which is indeed the popular, widespread perception of oxytocin. Yeah, of course, everything on Reddit is of unimpeachable scientific quality. Indeed. Yeah, not the best place to get expert opinions on a lot of shit, but it is a good place to feel out how, you know, especially a certain subculture, age group, yada yada, feels about things, and this would be a good place to start for me, I think. So, thank you for introducing me to r/oxytocin. I'll talk about this more in a second. Let me do this. My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take on heroism. Oh, this is really a lot.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
Oh my goodness.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion, only to wake into unbelievable pain.
The man stares at you, silently frowning.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Okay. Right when you're willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your
The
eyelids.
carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And you realize the man body with you in it is just a husk now, all memories erased. And realize your mind, everything that was you, is gone. I mean, I don't really know what to say here.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
Yes.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
Well, drag out the pause. In essence, yes. I'm talking about so much more than that.
Then?
His tone is like that of a drill sergeant addressing new recruits.
Look, I don't think anyone's ever been so drunk. It might be a record. It was a transcendent event. I saw behind the veil. Sure.
The lieutenant sighs audibly, but keeps his eyes on the notebook.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man. Extremely rigid principles this old soldier has. Don't leave room for a change of heart or backing out. The medal is yours.
I don't deserve
Can we
this.
get back to our game now?
He mumbled. You certainly had me fooled. This feels honorable. You did the right thing not taking the medal. The good thing. Your chest is buzzing with pride.
What, this is supposed to be about your bro
Feels as though
cheating.
you should do more honorable things. As if there's some kind of a...
Where did I fuck up there?
If you just commit enough honorable acts.
Huh. Okay. What was the point of that exactly? The hell? Okay. Alright, I gotta take a break. And after I take a break, we're gonna go find fucking Gary. That's the plan. We're gonna find Gary. Alright. You might have actually been able to get an item there. I mean, he wasn't actually gonna give me that, was he? I guess that was me succeeding the drama check. I could have just taken it. I don't know. That felt wrong to me. Personally. Another neck item slot. The metal had a stat boost. Well, fuck me. Sorry. What was the boost? Was it some real good shit? Oh wait, yeah, I remember. It was, wasn't it? Could have acted +1 rhetoric. Oh, well, I mean, the main thing I needed the rhetoric for has passed. So that's fine. I can live with that. I'll be all right. Okay. I got some French synth pop for y'all. It's all pretty good. The first one's a little more like, maybe more synth pop rock. The second one is very like 80s. And then the third one is very disco-y, which I thought was good. I might play some more stuff from this lady when I do a disco playlist in the not too terribly distant future, because she had a lot of shit like this. I think it'd be good. Alright, let me get it situated here. Why is it just so hard to move things? There. Fuck. Oh, Google Music. You're terrible. Alright. What'd you ask me here? Did I get any dream quests? I don't think so. Not yet. Not that I can remember anyway. I think I've only had, like, the one vivid-ass dream where I saw myself, like, being, like, hung by a disco ball or something like that. I think that's the only, like, full-blown dream that I've had, if I'm remembering correctly, but there's a good chance that I'm not. I managed to stay neutral? What do you mean? I mean, I'm about to go recruit a bunch of communists after Timothy goes to bed. So, I'm trying to resolve the whole neutrality thing. They've been riding my ass about that, so... I didn't think I was being that neutral, but apparently they expect you to be much more bold in either one direction or the other, so... fuck me. I've not been doing that. Alright. I'm gonna play my music. Go pee. Stretch. I recommend you do the same. I do have the communism quest. Yeah, I'm sniffing out commies. Sniffing around. Doing that shit. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go. I will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the French pop. I'll be back. Howdy. I've returned. Hope you liked my music. Yeah, there's some pretty good French pop, some French rock. Phoenix is a band. I would call them a rock band. It's a lot of electronic shit, but regardless, I would call them a band. And there's, like, I could probably do, like, a whole French rock night. It would take a little bit of effort. But, I don't know. This is kind of fun. Looking at different French musics. I have a, like, remarkably neutral relationship with, like, the French language. Considering I was, like, formerly fluent in it. I think people hear that I speak French, or once did, and they assume that I'm, like, really into France, or French people, or French the language, or, like, there's some kind of connection or passion there. Honestly, no, that's not... that is not really the case, and, yeah, that kind of explains my neutrality. I'll talk about that, but I want to get playing again first. It's the whole thing. You need to buy into the French cult. Yeah, that's kind of part of what turns me off about it. Let me get into how I became a French speaker, because it's a bit of a story. Let me get started again here. Alright, where the fuck is Gary? I don't really want to go wandering off into the fucking distance looking for this asshole. Shit! Wait, you can't find him anymore? You're kidding. Are you fucking serious? Damn. For real? Okay. Well, fuck. Have I checked the hostel? Where's the hostel? Oh, let me unmute the game, sorry. Not that you could hear much anyway, but... you know. Alright. And yeah, I would say of those 3 songs, I probably like that first one the best. Just between the vocals and the music and the everything. I do like those other 2 songs a lot, though. And I thought they went well together, so... he might still be in the whirling? I swear I fucking heard the cryptozoologist talk to him, but that might have just been like an artifact or something, because I don't see him anywhere. Like, he is not in here. Unless he's like upstairs or some shit, he is not in here. He's gone? Okay. Well, fuck me. Well, dang. I didn't realize that was just a one-day opportunity. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm closing in on having to, like, progress the story and shit. Man, I kind of wish I could take back that drama point, but I don't know. It is in character, I suppose. 'Cause yeah, I don't have, like, anything to do unless I want to progress shit. Restock the trap that you left empty before. Oh, it was the one by the fucking canal. I don't know if it would be quicker to just walk there from here or walk there from the fishing village. I think it'd be about the same distance, so... I'm gonna just go over there and do that. Oh yeah, on my way back, I gotta talk to these fucking weirdos. So, how the fuck did I learn to speak French? Well, as a tiny child of approximately kindergarten age, my parents, and I don't know how they heard about this or what the deal was. I never asked them about that. My parents tried to get me into this magnet elementary school that was doing this like language immersion program. Is it over here?
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds melancholy rustling. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Probably not.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Thank you, Kim.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
I can tell that this particular tangent is testing the limits of Kimothy's patience. Not that I can blame him, really. Yeah, so my parents got me to test into this little magnet program doing this French immersion shit. Well, they had been doing some Spanish immersion shit for a few years, and they were adding a French program, and I was indeed in the inaugural class of the French immersion program at this elementary school. And I don't know why my parents picked French instead of Spanish. I could tell you right now that the Spanish would have been orders of magnitude more useful to me throughout my life than the French has been, but I feel very, very fortunate to have been exposed to a language much different from my own at a very early age. I think it helped me out a lot in a number of ways that aren't related to just happening to know French, so I don't know why they picked, maybe because they were starting the French program and that was just like appealing to them. I don't know. I don't really know. Neither one of my parents are terribly like French loving people, or Spanish really. I would say they're pretty neutral on both of them. They're really like, you know, not to speak too ill of my parents, but I am self-described white trash, and you know, from white trash does spawn. So they're just not terribly like worldly, cultured people. Not that I really think I am, but I sure am more than either of my parents. So I don't even know how they heard about this shit anyway. So point being, I did not choose to learn French. That choice was made for me, and I was kind of just, you know, raised through all of this shit. And again, I really appreciate having been through that. It was great. Like I said, I think it benefited me in a number of ways. Yeah, a foreign language breaks your native cultural programming a bit. It definitely did, for sure. Not that French culture is that much different from American culture. There's a lot of similarities, but regardless, still, yeah, it got me thinking in a different way about the world. And I mean, the school generally was just kind of, like, it had international in the name. So, like, they were trying to go for, you know, a more worldly approach to educating young children. And yeah, I think they succeeded. I'm at least a step more worldly than my parents. So, it's progress, right? I think she is one of the people that I'm no longer gonna be able to talk to once I do this next thing. Good for me and my parents. Yeah, I mean, good on him for doing that, honestly. That's, one of the biggest, favors they ever did for me, really, was getting me in that program. Because that opened up other opportunities as I, grew up, because, like, people were aware of our school, and they would, you know, fucking recruit us into any number of things just because they knew we were probably pretty smart, because like I said, you had to test into it. This was a public school, by the way. Like, my parents do not come from money. They're very much blue-collar folk. Which, like, by the way, pretty much everyone else in my fucking class was not. Like, there were a lot of very wealthy children in my class. Which, given this was a public school and something you test into, really should say something about, like, how available this opportunity was to people generally, what sort of preparation or time and energy costs were associated with even, you know, getting to do this at all. It's a whole conversation, but yeah. It's just sort of a crazy combination of factors that got me there and led to me being a person that speaks French and is relatively apathetic about it. I mean, I like that I do, or, you know, can at least understand it for the most part. Actually, speaking the language is harder than just understanding it, but... Your mom sent you to an English private teacher when you were about 9? It made a huge difference. Yeah, it's pretty important to get this shit in you while you're young. I think just learning fucking any language at an early enough age kind of unlocks a certain way of thinking in your brain that's really hard to install later. Even as late as, like, I think by middle school it's almost, like, too late to do this shit. Like, it's really, really important that you do it very young. Elementary school was a great idea. Good shit. Yeah, I didn't have a single class in English until 3rd grade. And even then, it was just the social studies period. Everything else was taught in French. That's what I mean by immersion. Like, they just spoke French all the time. And there was even, like classroom rules that, you know, dictated that you had to speak French. And if the teachers heard you speaking English, they would fucking punish you for that. So, and you would have, like, time periods where it was okay to speak English, and otherwise you would have to be speaking French or whatever. You know, we had a Spanish program as well. They had similar rules. So, this is hilarious. I mean, it's interesting. It's certainly a weird way to grow up. It's just funny to hear about, like, this happening, like, not only just in America, but in fucking Tulsa, Oklahoma. Like, how did this school even exist? I don't know, Tulsa's surprisingly blue, actually. It's kind of a bright blue spot in the middle of an otherwise very red place. Okay. Sorry, I'm fucking stalling. Everard Claire? Did I need to talk? Oh, I did need to talk to him. Fuck. I forgot. I mailed his shit. His very legit signatures. I mailed those. I gotta go talk to him. I mean, I'll just walk there. It's fine. Yeah, usually when people hear that I speak French, like I said, they either, like, assume I really like French. I've had a couple people assume I am Canadian, though personality would indicate otherwise. But yeah, I just kind of stumbled ass backwards into it. Could have been any language. Could have been Spanish. I probably would have rather it been Spanish, but you know, French is cool. You know, I can get into it.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh. Oh. All
if I
right.
were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Yeah.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit.
Yeah.
A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Oh my goodness.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Get him, Kim!
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
We have time for this.
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
I mean, your guy's jacket would suggest
Which is
otherwise,
not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Who are the fucking skulls?
Let's
Are they the
indulge in
kings
some
of this
intellectual
game?
Exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
They do.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Yeah? Oh, Cindy. She's a skull, I guess. Yeah, I met one of them. How about that? Yeah, what's with the
What about
jackets? Why does your jacket... I'm not saying that. Written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Bro, you're making a lake out of a puddle.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Right. Nihilism.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Sure, you could say that.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching.
I mean, if you're doing it wrong...
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
That's a good question,
To
I
catch a
suppose.
fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow
you
it
get
up.
more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit
Yeah,
it, but in a
man.
weird way, he's got a point.
I guess.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
I'm not wearing either of those. I would maybe wear the Fuck the World jacket, but I'm pretty sure Kim is not gonna wear that other jacket. I'm not doing that.
Your lack of imagination is baffling.
Ooh?
But you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
Oh man, a half-light check? I have definitely not put a lot into that. I could get that up a little bit, but fuck, dude. Maximalism? I'm not sure what to call that. I mean, it's really a very similar sort of manner of thinking as the other guy, but it's more destructive. I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah, y'all know Cindy?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Uh-huh.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're pissed and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's
Old man,
Van
it
Eyck?
doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm pretty
Yep.
old.
Old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like...
That probably
at
did not
death's
help the
door.
half-light check.
No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Now, why aren't there more... Wait, did it go away? The check? Oh, man.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the Skulls
We're
or
not franchise skulls. Well,
Franchised.
not yet. Once we
Okay.
get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Yeah.
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Yeah, you're super scary.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game.
Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
So you're just pretending to be as nasty
Hey,
and
we could
vicious
be just as
Skulls?
hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
Ooh.
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain.
Oh, there it is. Who are the
You
fucking
don't know?
Skulls?
What kind of cop are you?
An amnesiac cop.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you
Skulls
boys.
are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their nonverbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh!
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Okay, that helps, that helps. They're just off-brand skulls. Alright. I have a couple things that increase this, I think. At least one thing that I can think of. And I could maybe find more. Also, I'm not drunk, so...
Murder?
Murder? Yeah, the hanging guy.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Thank you.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
This fucking...
This sounds like
chump.
epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
These fucking... That could be the case. Yes, a brilliant work of art. It's not. A man is dead.
So
we need answers.
What do you think we know?
Okay.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's
Standard
all sorts of
liege?
wild ideas pop off and thought.
You cunt.
I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Am I not being fucking dramatic enough for you? Kim, am I boring? I do not think Kim thinks I am boring. It would seem he can hardly tolerate how not boring I am. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I like standards. Just try to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know.
What?
I'll send out a telefax.
Huh. Cunts.
Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna do it. The gall. You do like his response to that question? I was very tempted to ask him that. What does he say? I'm wearing a lot of drama right now. I could stand to tone it down a little bit. Okay, where's my half-light shit? Okay, there. That's a boost. That's a minus. Maybe that's my only half-light thing. I feel like that dude was selling another thing that would boost that. He's like right here. He can't respond to me asking if
beacon
that's so much.
The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Sorry about that. Thanks for telling me. Did that work? Hopefully. I don't know how to fix it otherwise. I'm just gonna keep hoping that continues to work. It's good? Alright. Well, thank goodness.
That's good, officer.
You find the book.
Economical, but
alright. Is there anything else in there?
the shine on these sunglasses.
Those.
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
Alright, yeah. I guess all he's got left for me is that, Well, let me see. Oh, there's plenty of other shit. Where do I get these gloves at? In the harbor area next to Everart's container? Oh shit. Okay. I gotta go talk to him anyway. I'll look for that. Cool. Good. Found in the phasmid nest. There's a phasmid nest? I don't want to know about that. There's a windbreaker. I think I made that dude take this. Damn. Well, I gave that away. Alright, well I gotta go talk to Everard anyway. So I guess I will mosey that way and hopefully get this half-light item on the way. I wonder if I could somehow prevent that from happening, like if I preemptively restarted shit, like before I went on break or after I got back or something like that. I don't know. I think it's worth trying. I just don't know what causes it. It would seem it's some kind of software issue, otherwise disabling shit and re-enabling shit shouldn't work, right? Ow. There is just very little utility in knowing French, at least in my life. I guess if I were in a country where more people spoke French, that would perhaps not be the case. Hey! There you go. Got him. Cool. I probably should put on some, like, maybe suggestion stuff. I got a bluff here. So you can watch artsy French movies. I've only seen a handful of those. Amélie is good. It's a very good movie. Having trouble thinking of any others off the top of my head that I really liked. French filmmakers do not have the same sort of bright, sunny Hollywood attitude towards storytelling that American filmmakers do for the most part. A lot of the French films that I've seen end very abruptly, darkly, and in a very unresolved, unhappy ending kind of manner. Do I not have any suggestions stuff that actually boosts that shit? I guess I don't. Oh, here you go. My Javert coat. Okay. I got minus on half-light and logic right now. That's probably fine. You know what? Fuck it. All right, let's do this. What was I saying? Oh yeah, me where I've been throughout basically my entire life, it would have been so much more useful for me to know Spanish. Holy shit. Like, wow. That'd be useful to me in my job currently. Like, on a daily basis, that shit would be useful to me.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track.
Are we?
It smells like we're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers, but also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts. The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Well,
I mean, probably.
Smelling much communism around the Union boss's office?
Hush, Kim. I'm detecting.
Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
It's not too late to learn. I probably could pick up Spanish with an okay bit of effort. There's enough overlap with French, and like, once you learn one Romance language, it's easy to learn others, for sure. It's a lot of structural and vocabulary similarities and shit. I've thought about it, but it takes a lot of fucking practice and intent and shit to learn a language, even if you do have a leg up on it like I would. What? This is not a fishing rod? It's what? What are you fucking talking about? That in the corner? What is it? I do not fucking know. I should probably heal my shit. I'm probably fine on that, but... Okay. Where's my cigarettes? I like that the drugs are under the tools tab. I mean, I know it's just like that because it's like a consumable or whatever, but I just... Man, why does it do this? I put the damn cigarettes in my hand and I can't use them. Why is this happening? Still can't do it. Yeah, I know I have 8 max, but I feel like... What is that? It fucks with your volition checks, right? I feel like he would do that. Why can't I use my goddamn cigarettes? I feel like this bug was not happening to me until just recently. Why for? Why for it occur? See, why can I use it now? What is the goddamn deal? But I can't use the other one. Okay, whatever, man. Like... Oh, right. Health. I have plenty of money. It's fine. Yeah. Alright. Like the little ocean sound that plays when you heal. It's nice. Yeah, we're fortunate enough at the pharmacy to have, like... There is one guy on staff, one of the techs, that speaks Spanish, like, fluently. And then there is usually someone working at the customer service desk that does, one of 2 people. So if there is, like, an insurmountable language barrier with Spanish specifically, we can usually overcome that. And that's usually what we're dealing with. I have had to overcome different language barriers, and that's even harder, especially if it's not another Romance language. Because I can understand bits and pieces of Spanish. I can't understand bits and pieces of, like, fucking Arabic, for example. I have no fucking idea. So, you know, if you come to me with, like, a language that I'm just totally unfamiliar with, I'm basically gonna be useless. And, yeah, it can be really, really important to understand exactly what people are saying when you're working in pharmacy. So, it's frustrating and nerve-wracking dealing with that. Yeah, I need to get a new thought, for sure. But I gotta do the jamais vu.
I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
Fuck. Don't pharmacies have a phone interpreter on call? I mean, maybe some of them do, but I work at a pharmacy and a grocery store, so we have a pretty big, like, general staff. There's a number of people on staff that speak Spanish, and you really just need someone to, like, translate. Also, now that I have a phone that works pretty good, I forgot I could probably use, like, an app to translate what people are saying. I've had people do that to me before. So yeah, that's an app I could put on my phone. Hey Alex, I thought of one. That'd be really useful, actually. I should do that. It's pretty rare that it's a huge problem, because a lot of what I do is just kind of like, I need the paperwork, the appropriate paperwork of whatever variety, and then once I have that, that gives me pretty much all the information I need for the most part. It's just, yeah. You would think that sounds easy, but it's not as easy as I make it sound, I suppose. Excuse me. Translating medical terms can be interesting, yeah. And drug names, and names for symptoms and feelings, and it's a whole goddamn mess. What should I ask him first? Let's get this out of the way.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way.
Alright, cool.
You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like he did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery.
No.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Can I get my gun now? I'm not about to confront him with that shit. Absolutely not. Excuse me. Yeah, can I get
Harry,
my gun?
I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Where
An
is it?
old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Okay, a terrifying old woman.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving us around at the entrance to her building.
That's nice.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
Bruh?
Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
Roy? Who was Roy?
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Okay.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Yeah, he's
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village.
Wait, is it the laundry lady?
Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun
Roy's
stuff.
the guy at the pawn shop. That's right. Pigs? What? When did we talk about pigs? I don't remember talking about pigs with Roy. I do not recall this.
She will be there from 2200 hours till
Okay.
0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Man.
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat? Yeah, fuck
Glad
it.
you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
I see.
Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
I mean, the research would indicate otherwise, but I get what they mean by that. It's sort of like how it's tough for a particularly good-looking comedian. It's like, I don't know. There's definitely some downsides to that fucking, what is it, halo effect? For sure. But I don't want to get too distracted. And what do you gain from him being dead?
War, of course.
What?
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just
Okay.
Martin Ains. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
I suppose, but how many people are gonna get
The more
slaughtered
they
in the
send,
process?
the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No
Okay.
one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to
Okay.
take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Alright.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Indeed he
So
doesn't.
that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
I don't really gather that about her, but as you... Yeah. What?
Tits from her arsehole.
Yeah,
It's a local
yeah,
saying.
thank
Actually,
you.
no, it's
No, it's not. Yeah, why are you telling me your
Because
plans?
we're friends, Harry.
Are we?
Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Okay.
It's already happening.
Swordfish clock? Oh, yeah. Okay. Who killed him?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know.
Mhm.
If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know.
I believe that.
A guy, huh?
Yeah, how do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Okay. How many of y'all are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
Okay.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you gonna fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Have you?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi.
He
There are
ain't
perfectly
stupid.
legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the
Oh my
pharmaceutical
goodness.
industry running. That's people's health we're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Digging it, Everard. Have to say, I'm digging
So
this
am
part.
I. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperazole is used to treat severe psychosis.
I think it's actually a drug. If it's not, they did a good job making it sound like one. No, risperidone. And it is an antipsychotic. Interesting.
And the kids on the street can get speed and Pirelli done.
Indeed they can.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
I don't know if you know what a rainbow party
He's
is.
basically
Let's just
admitting to it.
I mean, pretty much. I'll report this. I have to admit, that's a well put together plan, far removed from you. Interesting stuff. Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands. I mean, I feel like this will get him to talk more.
Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
I'm just gonna say nothing, see if he keeps
Let's
talking.
look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole.
He likes to hear himself
there are little
talk.
girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
I suppose that's a pretty bold thing for a streamer to say. I don't know if I necessarily like to hear myself talk, but I don't know. I guess I don't hate it, otherwise I couldn't stand this shit.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Yeah?
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Yeah, pretty much. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I mean, shouldn't I just, like... I feel like I should just get him to keep talking.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
As you make car parts for the American working man, because that's who you are. That's who you care about.
We've been with
That's drug.
I mean, yeah.
The company
fuck.
thinks we're gonna
benefit.
And the
Yeah.
I'm an old, but if
He's basically admitting to it.
Oh, anyway, let's look
No,
at the big
shit.
picture. I'm gonna.
Let's
I didn't
keep
mean to do
focusing
that.
on the drug trade.
Yeah.
He was almost admitting to it.
Here.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it.
Oh, really?
Boys. Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
I'm a money guy. I mean, I said
Harry.
this already.
Thank you. You have no idea
can I
how
ask
much
you
it
about
means to me, because
specific
in many ways, you
union
are
members?
that working man. You have already done so much work. We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Uh-huh.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving...
I don't trust this motherfucker as far as I could throw him. Let's just put it that way.
Let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Wait, no, it would be, I trust him as far as I can throw him. Yeah. I kind of couldn't care less to that. You know what I mean? Let's not get sidetracked.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village
palaces.
is doomed.
I mean, basically.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth center, supermarket, church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people.
That is a horrifying
and life. All those
compound word
out there turned into low-income housing.
This man's vision of the future is horrific.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress.
This is progress
this
to you.
Limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
I'm at the church. I'm at the supermarket. I'm at the supermarket combo church youth center. Taco Bell. I don't know where I was going with this joke.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't feel a certain way about something, but he's going about it all wrong.
He's seen kids do worse than that. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
But wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
Doesn't really scream narcissist, but I don't know. I think maybe misguided and arrogant, but not narcissistic.
You would look nice as a statue.
I'm sure I would. Sounds like you got this.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace. Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. Let's hear it, Harry.
Do you know anything about my family?
Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here.
Good night, Mischief.
Unless you
Thanks
think
for coming
you're a family
by.
Man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Have a good one. You're right.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Am I? And what kind of cop
Harry,
does it say I am?
You're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everard. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
Okay.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois hanging from the Caval's.
Why would I need a sign?
Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
I see.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. I'm always
this is
happy
the last
to
time I get to
educate
talk
and
to
entertain
him,
you, my
so...
friend. Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
Mm-hmm.
So they shot him.
They?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
I see.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman. By all means, Harry, what's on your mind?
He's such a cunt. It turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my God. How did that get in there?
Slime like him must have oozed through the cracks. I mean, he seems like a nice guy, but, you know... Billionaires. He's so rich he could get in anywhere. I mean, probably.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega-rich light-bending guys.
Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
No, it's math.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving a spot of drugs through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
I mean, I imagine a person such as he would be familiar with the Weiss whatever coefficient. God damn it. You should be honored by the presence of this Magus. He was of half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. I don't remember his story well enough to know whether or not that's bullshit or not. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
Harry. I am a socialist.
Hey, I got a level.
I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights.
Oh my.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Wait, don't do that before I could do that one red check.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere
okay.
in this container town.
I'm not gonna ask him about that. I feel like that's a bad idea. Alright, that went well. That went real well, actually. Not bad at all. Okay, why can't I, oh, right. I forget you have to, like, go around. Okay, I gained a level. Cool shit. Good deal. Okay, so that's at, like, 10. We got a long time before then. What day is it? Thursday? So I can't do this. That's just gonna remain there forever now. Alright, I've been saying I need to get a goddamn thought. And if I can't talk to Joyce anymore after this shit, well then, like, but then I'll have to gain 2 fucking levels. Well, like, to just, like, wait, no. I was saying that I think probably learning this will allow me to do the check again, because it'll modify, like, the roll, probably. Okay. Here we go. How long? 3 hours and some change? I might just sit on a bench until Kim starts to yell at me to fucking get up. As spiffy as the Javert coat is, I simply cannot. Where is my robe? Alright. So that's at 10 tonight. I mean, I guess I could try this today? Are there any suggestion shits that I'm missing? Let's see. I think I already have the 2 things that do that. Womp womp. Okay. Apparently, if you get the finger pistols thought and internalize that, it gives you a +1 to suggestion while both hands are empty, which that's kind of a big caveat for sure. Okay, man, I might just go sit on a bench for 3 hours, yo, cause like I can't really think of anything else to do at the moment. Yeah, let me look at this again. Okay. Wait. Didn't this, like, go away? Can I, like, try that again or something? Is that still on my shit? It's not. I thought I'd, like, fucked that up already. Oh, hey, I can go talk to her. Something that keeps me especially neutral about knowing French is, I don't particularly like, French culture, specifically. I like cooking, and a lot of the sort of rules and culture of the culinary arts generally are derived from, France and French people and all that. So like I kind of know the fundamentals, so to speak, and understand how like French chefs tend to view cooking, but I don't like it. I would generally describe myself as anti-elitist, and I would say French folks are kind of elitist in like a cultural way. Very snooty folks. This is not news.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Kim.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah, he just isn't gonna do it himself, I guess.
Inside is a well-organized
You just stand right there and let my chaotic ass take care of this, Kimothy. I got you.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
In particular, the culinary misogyny. Yo, absolutely. Holy shit. Yeah, I would say a lot of the just weird patriarchal bravado and bullshit that's instilled in, like, the professional culinary world. I mean, granted, pretty much any country that served as, like, the origin place of fancy cooking was probably gonna have some elements of this in it. But regardless, there's something especially irritating about French misogyny. It's just, it's so degrading. Like, more so than the American shit in a lot of ways.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I mean, I can probably make this without taking any speed. Let's do it.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Okay.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Yeah, that was the guy outside. The one outside of Everart's thing.
All items on the list have been crossed out.
Like sitting on the ledge of that container.
Is crumpled.
Look, Kim.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another
Remember,
look.
Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants,
Yeah.
sweep office floor, more banners.
'Cause like, I don't get the idea that the only dude working there cooks.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Alright. Is there anything else in here? Okay. I don't think I'd looked at that yet, clearly. Paris in particular is also a big, like, fashion capital of the world. And it's very, like, designers and haute couture and fucking expensive shit. It's not all entirely uninteresting, of course. There's some very talented French designers. I mean, they didn't get that reputation for no fucking reason. It's just, a lot of it, I guess, is not my style. And I also just, I have a hard time getting behind any kind of culture where it's just, like, expected that I am to dress up, like, a lot just to go out into the world and fuck about. That is, I don't like the sound of that. I do believe in looking a certain amount of presentable. Like, I definitely am sometimes in awe of the shit people will wear and go out in public. Like, if you're wearing pajama pants in public, you better be, like, coming from the hospital or something. Or, like, some like, you need to be in, like, an emergency situation. If you're just, like, casually wearing, like, full-blown pajama pants and, like, house slippers in public and something is not seriously and actively going wrong in your life, you gotta get your shit together. That is below my standards. I cannot... Like, I guess I believe in sort of looking a certain amount of presentable as a show of respect to the other people I'm dealing with, you know? Like a hygiene thing, I guess. And, like, for example, when I was in school, I would always make sure I looked, you know, a certain amount of nice before I went to class, just out of respect for what I was doing. I don't think that's weird or really elitist, necessarily. You know, I'm not saying you gotta wear, like, a bunch of designer shit and have your makeup completely done and your hair all fucked with, and that's not what I'm saying. It's just, you know, look fucking presentable. Like, look like you give a shit about what you look like, smell like, are like. I guess it's kind of an etiquette thing, but I don't know. It's sorta. I don't know where you draw the line between, like, etiquette and just basic manners and respect for other people that you're around. I don't know where that line is. I think it's blurry. People have different standards for that shit. But I'm here to tell you that my standards are generally pretty low, and if you're wearing pajama pants and slippers in public and you don't have a very good reason to be doing that, I think you look terrible. It's just... I feel like you look like you have given up. That is the vibe of a person who's wearing like pajama pants and house slippers in public. It's like you have just given up. Like you are checked out. You are not interested in showing up for whatever you're doing. You are just kind of here in spirit only, or maybe here in body but not in spirit. I don't know. I feel like I'm just repeating myself now. I think I need to just sit on a bench for a few hours, man. I think that's what I need to do. Let's see how long I can do that before Kim starts yelling at me.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
What?
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
You telling me I can't just stare into space while Kim is here? Bullshit. Alright, I did have a half-light check. I can try that. It's a red check, though. I got these, though. And I got these, though. Boy, howdy, that's sure a look. What's this? What, can I suddenly try that again? Why? Why? Okay. Sure. I'm not going to. That's a terrible idea. I feel like I'm gonna fucking break something. Don't I have a shirt? I don't think the shirt... Are you talking about this one? I don't think it's a... Yeah. Well, I can do that for a physical instrument check if I want to go do the barbell thing. And I think I guess I will, since I can. You know, if it hurts me, it's just gonna take off hit points, right? I'll be fine. Okay, I need to be drunk for this. For sure. God damn it, it's doing it again. Why? Game. You seem to be so enthusiastic about my drug use. And then you do this to me. For why? Why do you forsake me? Okay. This is gonna take my health down, isn't it? Oh, but it also... Or no, it's a morale thing, I think? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool, good. I'm gonna save. May or may not scum this, we'll see. Yeah, I checked that one earlier too, because I thought it might be a half-light one, but it's not.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Come on!
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary.
Ooh.
The boys dream about being skulls. Use that. Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Okay. Boys with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings.
No kings.
And we're not even in yet.
Doomtree! I think we're not... Yeah, I know.
Man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
So you're just like full-blown posers.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Oh, Kim! Oh, Kim with the assist!
He gets it.
Yes, he
Passive,
does.
Aggressive.
He really does. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool Killer Skulls too, like you guys. But we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want?
I would yell, but it's
jackets?
very late.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Uh-huh. You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Love it.
Fuck.
Awesome. Holy shit.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
I hadn't really thought about it until now, but I don't know what Kim's orientation is. For all I know, he might be at least not straight, and this might be really a terrible idea. And also the idea of him wearing a fuck the world jacket is actually much more funny. I know you said wait, he did? When did he say that?
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover, hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
They do look a lot less scary. Look at them. Y'all should go start a 90s alternative rock band. You're like halfway there.
Cop.
I'll take both of them.
I'm fine with that.
Thank you.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I suppose.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Aww. The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Let's get out of here.
We just bullied them out of their jackets. That makes me so happy. Holy shit, man. Okay, so +1 half-light, -1 to rhetoric. So it's basically just like, I'm going to intimidate you, and it's not gonna be fancy. And what's this one do? +1 drama, -1 authority. Okay. Ooh. Man. I wish this jacket had this one's stats. I have a jacket that looks something like this, and I like it a lot. Man, that is a look. So this is my half-light outfit now. Very intimidating. Where's my here? Woo-wee. All right. Nice. Holy shit, man. I really wish this wasn't the best hat in the game. Terrible. I mean, if we're just doing drama, I feel like this is just better still. I cannot quit the dragon robe. It's just too good. However, I am about to go do this barbell thing. Like a big dumbass. I definitely have another physical instrument thing. Somewhere around here. Yes, but that's not... I mean, this is more fun, though. So let's just keep that. It's minus... It's a physical instrument. I think that might be it. I don't know, I'm gonna keep looking. Okay. That's it, looks like. Alright. Am I still drunk? I am still drunk. Let's go do this. Where the fuck was that barbell? It was in the bookshop, right? Let's go! Oh, here's another thing. French food, for all it purports itself to be, the fanciest and best food in the whole wide world, I think is very boring. And, frankly, just gets totally schooled left, right, and center all over the world by a variety of different cuisines. So, that's the other thing. It's basically just a bunch of talk and pomp and circumstance for what amounts to a whole lot of butter. And beyond that, not much else terribly outstanding or impressive. Sure, there's like a certain amount of, you know, fundamental things that have come from French cuisine in particular, but fucking...
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its
Oof.
master.
It's still not looking good. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no
You're
collars
right.
on the
The
barbell.
weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. I don't care about
No one
safety
does
hazards.
until they get smashed under the barbell. You're right.
What if
The
I-
weight may fall off. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating.
Oh,
but it
okay.
isn't.
Apparently I
No
already
one's
noticed
supposed
this.
to come here anymore.
I mean... Fuck it. This is gonna be bad. Alright.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous.
I'm not gonna try that
Your
again.
hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Yo, fuck you.
See? See? This place is cursed.
Am I gonna kick it?
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously
At the
handling
station
you.
gym, I mean. I prefer running. Clears your head.
You would. Alright. I don't know why that check opened up to begin with, really. So, alright. Sure. Let's see. Get my fucking top of choice back on. Where'd it go? There we go. Looking good. And then, fuck, man. I'm not sure what to do. Like, honestly, I wouldn't say French food is really that much better than, like, British food, for example. And they're pretty open about admitting that their food is not good. I would, you know, you'll never see that kind of humility out of French people. There's not a lot of, like, self-deprecating humor in French culture. It's all very up its own ass, takes itself very seriously. Tip on the screen? Where? I missed it. Oh, I can read a book to pass time? I see.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
This guy.
Oh, you're a...
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but
oh my
still,
goodness.
this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
I see. Can I for real not do this?
Several
I've been through this.
Old and
yeah.
faded. This lot ozone in the north radiating. You can't lost data. The ocean, the connection you have. Perhaps they are the north to the it's some, no. This is somewhere to be.
Nope. I think that's only something I could have done before I decided to buy a map. But now that I have decided to do that, I can't do it anymore. I can't believe I missed out on Gary. That's such a bummer. Fuck. Oh, another thing about French cuisine. A lot of the shit the French people do that are regarded as like the fundamentals of French cooking are things that other cultures have independently derived in one way or another. Usually with ingredients more local to them. They accomplish many of the same things. I'm not gonna deny French influence on cuisine all over the world. Sure. Y'all can have that. Okay. But, like, I've never been to a French restaurant, and while I would still like to go, I'm gonna go expecting to spend way too much money and have what would probably be a mediocre meal relative to a lot of other places that I could have gone. Now, granted, that's kind of a function of me not really enjoying that kind of food. Like, if you like relatively, like, simple, rich, quote-unquote sophisticated shit, then I guess you're gonna be more into French stuff. But I like bold shit, complex shit, and not that I don't like butter. I do, but let me see if I can retry this drama check, because I didn't fail it. Yeah, French pastry, I'll give them that. They make some damn good pastry. That is where their butter fetish best manifests, I think, is in pastry. Croissants are incredible. There's a lot to like there. For sure. Love me a good baguette. Hell yeah. But, like, you know, they didn't invent bread. You know? Like, they're so far up their own ass, you would think they just, like, independently and solely came up with so much shit that occurs in the culinary world. But it's just, they just act like that. It's not really the case. Yeah, but aside from their sweets, it's really nothing special. I agree with that, yeah. Like, savory French cuisine, it's just, there's just not that much there for me. It's a lot like Southern American cuisine outside of, like, New Orleans, for example, minus the, you know, folksy charm. Like, there's not even any, it's fucking, there's nothing endearing about it. It's just, like, it's boring and it's elitist and you will acknowledge it as the best or you're not a real chef. Like, fuck off with that. How could I possibly get behind that? I need more drama. I thought oh, here's my drama. I think that's all the drama I'm capable of applying to myself. I think that's peak drama for me. I don't know if I can actually redo this. So I'm going to save before I take my drugs, because I think this is my last speed. See, it says my motorics are raised, But it doesn't actually show that buff. But are they, though? I don't think they are. I don't know. We're gonna try this
The purity
again.
of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
Seem to be playing in a crater.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Okay. So was it made by a sea monster
No.
rising from the depths?
It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Is it normally a 3? I think
Why,
you're
what?
right. Maybe it... Okay, maybe it's just a bug with the displaying the buffs on my character portrait then.
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
Alright.
Fine. What do you want now, then?
I guess I can't do this either. I really wish they would be a little more helpful in this log thing. With regard to, like, how you do shit, if you can do shit. Like, do I have to talk to him, I guess? I simply do not know. And also, I now have 1, 2, 3, 4 things on here that I can't do, that I can't get rid of. Maddening. Truly. Can I talk to the other guy?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Jesus.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
I'm not sure he could talk to me before, or if I could talk to him before. Yeah, you mentioned
Oh,
Jean-Marie
sweet Jenny. She was
Jenny.
the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the
Okay.
entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
You both know
We
her?
knew her, all right. Lived on the same street
Ew.
our entire lives, just
Oh,
2
okay.
houses apart. The 3 of us
Thought he
have
meant that
been
in a
best
certain
friends
way.
since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Why do y'all hang out? Like, this whole relationship just seems to be pure antagonism. Why the fuck do y'all play bulls together over here? Yeah, don't
Well,
intervene.
Technically, you stole her from me. Because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You,
The tall veteran looks at you and
no
nods.
point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
So what
She
happened to her?
died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
I see.
It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
I mean, I would argue that this probably would have gone better if she didn't have to decide, but that's a very long
A
conversation.
quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately
You can
regains
clearly
control.
tolerate each other
His face
enough
now a
to play games with
dispassionate
each
mask.
other all day. Like, you don't think you both could have...
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry. She was always leaving one of us for the other, but
Women,
never long
right?
enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Oh
He
my
suddenly
goodness.
remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Okay.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
I'm obliged by the law to tell you there's been a breach of ethics. Wink and point to the balls.
No, you're not. Enforcing proper conduct in an amateur pétanque game is not something the RCM involves itself in. It doesn't matter.
Kim, cheating in sports is unacceptable. I got this.
What do you mean, officer?
I saw what you did back there, Gaston. How's your back?
It's not very good, officer. I'm an old man, and sciatica is gnawing on my joints. Some days the pain is almost too much.
He's faking. That guy is a fraud.
Ooh.
If you want to expose him, get straight to the point. If you start japing about old age, it's never gonna happen.
Cut the crap, bozo. I saw you cheating.
What? Who did you think you were fooling with your moaning, Gaston?
I don't understand, René.
Yeah, it's the sports. He's a sports guy. Jesus fuck. Yeah, the fumbles are amazing. I fucking love that shit. He looks around with an expression of complete bafflement.
This guy can act. Not sure I would have caught it if we hadn't seen him cheating.
I know what I saw, cheater.
You were a rat when we were boys, and you are a rat now. Of course
A
I knew.
rat!
Your deception was so bad at first, I thought you were play acting for my amusement. 6 months go by, and I realize you must think I've gone blind from all this shrapnel in my head. Because only a blind man wouldn't see through that.
Huh.
Pardon, René. We must pick this up later. I'm helping the officer right now.
Give me your sandwich.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't care for it. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Your principles suck.
The only one you have.
Don't share
The
food?
sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable.
I'm sure.
In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Okay.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions.
I think this is the first time I've had food lust in this game.
Driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
It's mine.
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Hey,
Sorry,
nice.
officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Fine.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws. We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
I exposed him cheating, so now it's harder for me to do that rhetoric check. But I have things I can put on for this. Okay. Hold on. I got hella rhetoric stuff. I think. Don't I? I got a few. I got a couple. I got that polo shirt. Cool. I think that might be it, though. I got a lot of minuses to rhetoric, but not a lot of pluses. probably better. I think that might be my only, I didn't know you could actually convince him to give you a sandwich. Yeah, apparently. Apparently you can. Yeah, I'm bullying everybody today. Like, get out of my fucking way. For sure. I need to smoke. I need to smoke. Need to do that. Hold on. Alright. I should probably wait until the shit does what it's supposed to do here. Alright. Let's save. Yeah, I want to play through this game again, just being like a major bully.
Pleasure to see you again, officer.
Okay.
How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Give me the sandwich.
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I'd do differently.
Like
oh,
what,
this
officer?
angle.
This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches. Bingo. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
You had a large slice of Olduvian cheese crosswise from the ham. It would minimize the component loss via crumbling. The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. I mean, that doesn't really... If anything, that makes a sandwich less stable. Perhaps more tasty, but probably less stable.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
See?
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first. No, no one can. Gaze at the distance, slowly shaking your head. I love this answer so much, but I'm trying to convince him to give me the sandwich.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
No. No. I win? Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months you will eat the sandwich of the gods.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Yeah, let's talk more about...
Sweet Jenny.
Oh, wait. No, okay.
Of course, officer. Let me think.
I think we already did this.
I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You must have heard something.
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Gauche caviar. What does he mean by that?
It means caviar socialist.
Oh, okay. I thought... hold on. Yeah, gauche is left. It also has another meaning, usually a different one when people export it into other languages like English, but yeah. So, left caviar.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
It sounds like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee?
Oh, fuck.
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know him?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
I see.
What do you know about history?
Yeah.
You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
I mean, isn't that how history works? You know, not to undermine your point or anything.
Mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in the crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
It is indeed. Yeah, are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties. Help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
So that's what it was before.
Okay.
Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Comes to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
Holy shit, that is biting. I love that. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. He's a weather vane. I'm taking that. That's good shit.
I hate the socialist rabble. Even siding with them is better than living your entire life.
I'll cite you, Renee.
Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Now, what are the little things you do for Evrard? Exactly.
Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
Yeah, what do you write for him?
Nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's comic propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Evrard myself. Nothing wrong with that. I feel terrible about it. I don't really know what this is saying. I mean, sure.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist.
Regular?
Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
That's the thing about politics. You don't get to opt out. So you're a weather vane? I mean, that's basically the thing, is like, you can think you're not involved in politics, but politics is affecting you whether or not you decide to be involved in it. So, you know, what's the saying? If you're not at the table, you're what's for dinner, or something like that. I mean, pretty much that. Yeah, so you are a weather vane.
Highly adaptable.
Highly adaptable. Okay.
Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Certainly. Quality marketing.
Mon Dieu.
He closes his eyes like he's never going to open them again. The writing in this game is so fucking good.
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? Yeah.
Myself in,
How do you do that?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
That's just denial.
Just fluffs it up.
I guess, yeah.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
The hate this man has for this other man is just the depth of it. The fucking the vitriol of it. Like it just Jesus. But you need to believe in something. Freedom, people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want.
Okay.
Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
You're like, that's just laissez-faire to the point of recklessness. Holy shit. Yeah, alright, sure.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals.
Oh, are we?
We'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Man, I just stole your lunch.
Sure, officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need?
Alright.
No, thank you.
Okay. So I took this man's sandwich. Was that my last cigarette? What did I just lose here? Oh, that was my alcohol. I got a sandwich.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Oh, I could share it with Kim. That's nice. I think I'll go do that. And then I'm probably gonna call it quits for the evening, just because I'm kind of out of shit to do immediately without, like, advancing the plot. And also, it's pushing 5 in the morning. So, you know. Let's go split this sandwich with Kimothy. Let's go by the water. Wait, there's a dock. Let's go by the dock and split a sandwich. Let's do that. We shall gaze out upon the bay and feast upon this sandwich that we... What is that called when the police, like, basically just steal shit, but it's legal? I can't remember what that's called. Hold up, I want the... Fucking... There's a name for this, and I don't know how to fucking... Commandeer? No, it's not like a metaphor or fucking... what do you call it? Euphemism. It's like an actual police term for when police can just take your shit because. Yes. Oh, right. I have to get a logic point. No sniffing Kim. Give him the sandwich. Okay.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
Here, let's share.
I pass.
Aww.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it.
No!
Try it on the lieutenant.
I don't want it to... Yeah, seizure? I think that's one of the words. I think there's like another word involved. I don't know. I'm too fucking tired to try and remember that right now. Okay, I guess I'll keep it for later.
Soaked in tomato juice and mayo, it's not gonna hold out forever.
Oh.
But for now, the sandwich retains its impressive composure.
Fuck camaraderie, fuck friendship, fuck this sandwich. I mean, he turned it down. He's probably not hungry, or maybe he doesn't eat ham. Who knows? I mean, okay. Why would I try to, like, alpha Kim into sharing a sandwich? What kind of just, like, strange goddamn impulse?
You jam your teeth into the sandwich and immediately
nom nom.
feel a series of taste explosions go off in your mouth. It's like someone's carpet bombing your tongue with ambrosia. This is what angels must taste like. Your saliva production increases tenfold. You can barely contain it all.
Oh, wait, I thought of a term. Is this it? Civil forfeiture. That is the term I was trying to think of. We just civil forfeitured this sandwich and ate it. Take giant bites and swallow them half chewed. No. Savor.
It really is every bit as good as it looked.
You can't.
And smelled. The different components all chip in and complement each other, forming a flavor that is unique to this particular masterpiece.
Nice.
The bread as the foundation of the sandwich.
Damn, that could have been a. I'm healing, like it's healing my spirit. That's how good this fucking sandwich is.
Almost nothing falls off the sandwich. You feel like you really got everything out of this experience.
How nice. Alright. Well, I was hoping to share a sandwich with Timothy, but that's a fine enough end to my stream, I think. I do need to go buy more speed, but let's just call it a night. we got a lot done. It feels like it anyway. Okay. Cool shit. Alright, nerds. Thanks for hanging out. Not sure when I'll be streaming again. Look at my schedule right quick. I got a bunch of like mid shifts this week, so I'm at work relatively early, but I get to leave in like the afternoon, so I'm not like closing. Like today I worked at 11. Which, you know, that's reasonable as long as I didn't stay up till fucking 5. Which isn't to say that I haven't done that before. I'm pretty good at my job at this point, fortunately. Maybe Wednesday? Possibly Friday? When am I working over the weekend? Dang! Did I get the entire weekend off again? Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. What the hell? Nice. Alright. Yeah, I might stream Wednesday. Possibly Friday. Could also maybe do it Sunday, but I don't know, going in at noon and working 9 hours. Never mind, I'm not gonna stream on Sunday. I don't even want to chance that. So Wednesday or Friday, I'll be back here. Okay? Alright. What did I have to close out with? Alright. This is, yeah. This is good. A little ballad. It's nice. You should enjoy it. More French music. Alright, I'm gonna fuck off. Have a good one. I'll Be back in a couple days. Good night.